Bridie was telling me that they're blowing out some water out of the dams at the top. Yep. How long does that take to get there? Takes 3 or 4 days. Yeah. It takes a while to get down, doesn't it? Good. So, as long as it had 2 o'clock Saturday, it's fine by me. Oh, was it? Yeah. Yep. There's some good bass in here, aren't there? Mm. I was thinking of, could we run a Bass Pro event here with 20 boats? I was like, probably you nearly could. Yeah. Yeah. So you need a jet boat. You'd be smashing it. I had someone ask me if they could fish the Bass Australian Open on a jet ski, because we don't have to have but they could go all the way to the gorge, and there's millions of giants below the go up all across all these rapids. You could drive a jet ski up there. I said, no, we're not. I put it upstream limit at the first rapids. But I gave them marks for creativity. Mm. Yeah, I've always wanted to get there, but I've never been able to get there. That's the one right at the back of the lake. Yeah. What if you just kept it down and trimmed it all the way up and just sent it? You wouldn't make it.
That's well, it'd be interesting. It's that little hump right at the end.
Yeah.
Right
The little jump just to get in.
You just lift the motor up and then pull the tinny over it.
Oh, really? That's how hard it is. And the tinny only draws that much.
Depends how hard you send it. You don't get stuff. Yeah. Curlet's not as bad. Curlet's like an easier to navigate. Yeah.
I had no dramas in curl. I could get around curl, no worries. When we were here last time, that was 2018. The difficult part was finding fish there.
That's good.
Last day of bream tournaments for the year, mate. Oh, you got a big bream. Well, while you're doing that, I'll be barra fishing. Mate, you just jump in the car, point it north. Stop in about 3 days. All right, I'm just sharing the link for the live stream now. Second. So it's it can all change here though. I could quite easily catch an under day. So could Tom. So could Joe. Okay. Well, that's fair. Oh, there'll be salmon through all here, I reckon. Ooh, okay, so got that on. That's on. Remember to run your estimators today, boys, because everyone will be watching those. I know, you've been perfect.
Oh, perfect.
I was talking to the live. I said, I got no service here apart from their phone. So someone text Nicole and say, I got this, and that. She said you got about 10 texts in a row. No, it's good. I think that keeps all the people watching up to date. So you need a lean seat, Declan, so you can just sit down in the lean seat. Oh, really? How far's the car away? 30 feet. Hey. Oh, you're scared. No, sand it before it goes in. Yeah. Angle grind it before it goes in. Oh, really? It was going to tear the glass out of the deck.
Hey, Brookie, Dan's not here, mate. Be careful if you go in the lake. Dan's not here. You might be waiting.
Might be about 4 the Savo. Yeah, I know. Don't. Don't. It's all right. Just it was just asking what I was using. I said, sorry, mate, it's a green fine. I got to watch your YouTube channel tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I think I had 15 by then. So yeah. It was a good early bite for me yesterday, and then the afternoon was hard. So yep. I was 1 centimetre between the biggest and smallest. When you have a real close spread like that, you know you had all right. Yeah. See, the ones I was catching were in good nick because I only had 32s and 33s, but they were 3.7. They were sport post spawn. Mine were pre spawn. Mm. Mine were pre spawn, 100%. Yeah, just fat. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at all the salmon swimming here in between the boats. Did you go down the mouth of the bend? There was a million salmon there. You could see a constant stream. There was always 100 on the street, and you threw a bet minnow and went one jig, and it'd be like boom. And then you'd sit there for 5 minutes trying to get your bet minnow back. What? Really? I only caught 2. Yeah. You just got to wait for a bream comes out. They're just time wasters, aren't they? I might put some sunscreen on. There's sunscreen here if you want some too, so you don't get crisped. And then your mum will be happy too. Because if you come home sunburnt, you'll be in trouble. So you're going to MC with me this afternoon or what? Alfie. He'll be running off. Oklahoma, Oklahoma. Hey? Yeah. Yeah. So you're estimated today, Cromo. Yeah. Oh, if you had service at work. So talk to Nicole about that. If you maybe if once you've got a limit, just text her say I've got a limit of this much, and she'll put it in. No, it was. I texted them and they went up. And your first three were up on that. Yeah. No, I don't know. Ben was hard because half the people didn't have service. So, but throw. I mean, the first day here was good. Everyone was putting him in. They were going in. Yeah, he's fine. Get Mark to do it for you, mate. Maybe. I've got a 27 grammer, a 27 kilogrammer. Yes, if you want to do that, let's do it. How long have we got to go? Yep, come in, get him in close. We'll give him a pep talk. Come and fish him. It's all good. Clear out the rest of the river for me. Bring her on in, boys. They still net this place? No. Okay. Illegally. That's the danger of the big screen, isn't it? All right, competitors. Congratulations on making day 3 at the BREAM Grand Final. Rest assured, there are a lot of tournament anglers and fishing fans around the country that want to watch what's happening out there on the water. So importantly today, if you can put your fish into the estimator scoreboard, that will keep the public entertained for 7 hours until we have that weigh in this afternoon. So if it's not working for you, you've all got the ABT number, you can text them through to Nicole. Nicole's sitting there. This is probably her easiest day of the year. She normally works all, you'll probably even have half an hour off today to have some breakfast. So if we can keep that going, that'll keep the excitement going until the weigh-in. When we do the weigh-in this afternoon, even if you put in at the Broddy, throw your key tag on here, get quickly up to the Broddy and get back to the pub. We're going to hold the start of the weigh-in until 2:30 this afternoon, and it's going to be a reverse order. So 15th first, all the way through till first, and we'll give the boat away at the end. So we're going to create some tension at the weigh-in, and we want the people to sort of know what's happening on the water. So good luck today, everyone. You're the best of the best that have made it through to this point, and I hope we all catch 6 kilos today and make it super exciting. So we're going to get this on the road, Nicole. 2 o'clock, key tag right here. I think John will be down with a little net. He'll catch them through, and then, as I say, if you put in at the Broddy, take your boat back there, and don't have a sandwich or get a coffee or a pie on the way through. Come back to the pub, and we can do the weigh-ins there. 29 tip, yes. Cromo's not nervous at all. Yeah. Should I have been checking in your bag? Yeah. All right, let's get this started, eh? Good luck, everyone. Let's do this thing. Hear all the V8 starting up. There you go, mate. Yeah, Steve's is like, boom.
Right, number 2, your kill switch.
Normally we do it 100 k's an hour by now. Not at Marlo. Got to do 10 knots. Well, not many boats coming this way. They're all going the other way. Suits me. I got 4 fish in here on the first day, but they were all giants. I didn't catch my 5. It's supposed to catch 5, so it was hard work. So we'll give it a thorough workover before we bail on it. You can see the tracks in here.
Yeah.
That's where we were.
Yeah, it's a real good idea.
Yeah.
Well, coming in here this morning, but I obviously haven't yet if they're.
Yeah, well, all the ones I was catching were just like fat as houses. So hopefully there's still a bit of some pre-spawners in here. Caught a few perch in here as well. You got a good perch fishery here, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I heard. Yep. They stocked. Do they stock them? Yeah. Yeah, caught all the fish between that dock and that fence there. So we'll give that another crack. I might start a bit further up and drift down. Old mate was launching his boat at the ramp up here the other day, and he shot it off the trailer, and his rope broke. And I caught it floating down the middle here. He's like, "Mate, can you bring me boat back?" Yeah, mate, no worries. I don't think there's anyone else coming in. I want Scope them on the way up and on the way back. Anyone else coming in here? I don't think there is. All right. There's fish in here. I can see them already. That surf sounds close, doesn't it? Must be just over the hill there. Good gummy shark fishing. Eat it. Oh, he's racing it. Come on, eat it. Eat it. That's a good sign. Couple out follow it. The hybrid shrimp, it's called. I think they're like this one here. They've got two trebles on them. They're hard body and they sink. But when they just nip them, they get hooked on the trebles really easily. Turn around, old mate. Eat it. It'd be nice if the lake was a bit deeper. I like fishing there with jerk baits. Nah, bass baits are hard, yeah. They're pretty spooky when the lures are landing. Most of them are scaring off from it. I think that wasn't a bream. That was a perch. You can see how they react to it. Didn't hook up though. Come this way, old mate. You know you want to eat it. That's 100% a bream, that one, I reckon. The bream come and look at it, and then they swerve and do like a full 360. It's weird watching them do it. Come on, mate, this way. Eat it. Spooky. 3 of them came in and looked at it, and then nope. Yeah, you can see them. Very frustrating looking at live sonar. Something. You can come up and have a look if you like. You can see all the fish swimming around. So that's the bottom there. These are all the fish swimming around. So I'll throw out right on the edge of the screen there. Just there. And it's attached to my trolling motor so I can see those ones out there. As I swing this around, I can swing the transducer around, see how it spooked as they landed, but the one behind it might not. I think they're mullet, those things. But the bream will hang around the mullet all the time. See how it's spooked? The mullet normally spook, but the perch and the bream will normally stick their nose towards it. So there's 2 coming here. They look more bream shaped. Those mullet normally, I think, just keep on going one direction. The bream are all a bit scatty. 60 foot, that is. So it's 3 boat lengths. So where that lure landed there, that's about as far as it. See, I have it set pretty close because I want to be able to put the lure right on their nose. So there's 3 coming in on the left there. So let's throw them. That splashes and they turn. They're just a bit spooky still. So I just keep the boat nice and quiet and they all just sort of swim around, not really knowing you're here. I can move the range out more, I can look further, but it's hard to get your lure right on the nose. Into that far out. Lure's right there now, so 60 I found is about the best. There's a bream coming, I think, across towards it now. 25 years. Oh, he's coming on. Oh, he turned on it. Eat it. He looked at it twice, that one. So yeah, before live sonar, it was the same thing. We'd just throw little blades or something on here, and same as at the beam yesterday. Oh, eat it. It's not looking at it. Do you get seals come inside the river here? They'd be chasing those salmon. Seal chases it. Some bream coming up to it now. Yep. Just sinking it down to their depth. And then just little twitch. A lot of the time those eat as it's sinking because it looks so much like a prawn. I'm just sort of trying to attract their attention by giving it little twitches. When the brim, these aren't really turned on. When they're turned on, they'll come towards it. They'll all sort of fight over it. The yellowfins do anyway, from where I'm from. You go to, but you fish a lot of different spots. Here you got to fish the same fish, just keep on chucking it until they eat. But at home, I'll just fish 50 different spots a day. And your first cast in, you'll see them all just come in and fight it. You catch one, and then they're smart. They get smart then. I don't really know what they are. I don't think they're salmon, because salmon would react. Salmon are always moving. I love it when you're black brim fishing and they all on the real calm days they all come up to the top. That's something our fish don't do. Like just cruise around under the surface. Don't care about anything. Is it? We had a good day at the BEM yesterday. Caught maybe 20. Oh yeah, it was terrible. It was the whole place was mud. Really? And you live here? It's only 40 minutes away. It's pretty easy compared to here, I reckon. Yep. So did a lot of people. Come boys, you know you want to eat it. Oh, eat it. Straight out the front here. So this view looks forward, and that looks in one direction. This one looks sideways across all those directions. So I'll probably point at those fish out there, and you'll see them out wide here. See all those fish on the forward view there. Those ones that are straight ahead of the boat. Right in front of one of them there. Ooh, that might be a bream. Has it got a... No, I reckon it's a perch. I don't know. I hope she's a bream. I reckon it's not because it takes off in those little circles. It's sort of flying like a trevally. We've got some head shakes there. That's a bream. Yes, I've got to get this net. Hold on. I've got to get it. You're not allowed to get it. Oh, that's a good one. Number one for the day. So I'm using 3 pound line. Yep. It's not huge. It's only about a 32, I think, centimetre fork. There he is. Number one. How fat they are. That definitely hasn't spawned, that one. That's a giant. In the belly department. It's not super long, but no donuts. One. Measure in. Actually, this is the smallest one I reckon I've caught in here. He's 32 and a half, so I reckon he's probably 800 grams. So now I've got to put him in the scoreboard estimator. And this gives them an idea of what we got on the water. So we got an app there. We put a photo in. And I'll go 0.8. 0.800 grams. Done. Boom. 4 to go. 4 to go. Make sure the line hasn't been chomped up. All good. Hooks are all good. Oh, see them all speak. They did not like that. Did not like the twitch. Just because I reckon in this clear water it makes a difference. They'll see the line. Wow, there's some fish in front of us now, eh? Look at them. See them spook when that lands. Did some come back? That one's come back, have a look. Yeah. You see that one was hooked just in the corner of the lip. He just nipped at it to see what it was, and because they're super sharp hooks, they just catches them. I don't think these fast moving ones, they're not bream. I throw in because there could be bream under them. I reckon these are the bream, the single ones and the doubles that move a bit slower. Oh, that spooked all out of the. Yeah. Calm water, though, all fish are spooky in the calm water, something landing near them. So sometimes that means you throw it over the top of them and then wind back to them. But if they're not spooked by something sort of skipping over the surface, but something splashing, they. Suppose that's how they die, isn't it? An eagle splashes down from above or something like that. See that spook when it landed? Arr, 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 arr. When I was your age, I used to go. We used to live up on we had a holiday house in northern New South Wales, and there was a little creek behind it. And so I used to buy the little tiny rebel crawdad lures they were called back then, and fish them on 2 pound line in the creek, just wading the creeks, throwing lures out and catching them. And then I said, this fishing's all right. So then I just bought a whole heap of fishing magazines. And back in the day, it was just had to read to learn about it. So I read all the articles and gave it all a go. So we used to catch bream and bass and flathead were the species we were chasing. Nice. It's all right. So things you learn from today, I reckon, is that when it's calm like this, they're super spooky. And as it gets windier, they get a bit easier to catch. But then when it gets too windy, it's hard to fish. So there's a nice in the middle bit where it's a little bit breezy and they're biting good. They're not too spooky. But if you learn how to catch bream on Marlo, you can catch them anywhere because these are hard, these ones. Hard and big. What's your biggest bream you caught? Wow. That's all right. That's a good fish. A lot of people haven't caught one that big. A lot of people haven't caught one that big. There's the boat spook ones from that side. That'd be our shadows there spooking them around. Right, we're going to start heading back down. And one reason we're heading back down is normally I'll fish with the wind, but we're heading back down because I want the shadow behind us, not in front of us. Because these when they're spooky about everything. So if that shadow goes across their head, I don't like that. So with the we got the estimator scoreboards happening as well. So they'll be on the website. So we all put our fishing in. It's not the official scoreboard. I haven't got them started up yet. A lot of fish coming at us there. I like the ones that are coming at you for bream. I wonder if that's a school of bait or might be a little weed clump over there on the left. Or it might be spawning bream, who knows? There's my lure landing near it. I reckon it's a weed clump or a snag because I just caught it. That wasn't a fish. It'll be a snag, but they're all sitting around it. So the chance, if it's a snag, the chances of that bream sitting around it, I reckon. All right, I thought that was a fish for the first 1 second till it didn't pull back. I'm gonna mark that snag in there. So I caught my biggest fish the other day off a snag like that. Oh, yeah, generally, but I found this in East Gippsland right now, they're eating prawns a lot, so. But yeah, I'll throw these like dunks there, bent minnows, crankbaits. So I've tried most of them over the time I've been here, but this one I'm using now, because I've been fishing here the whole week, I think I've caught nearly everything on this lure. Mainly because that's the one I've been throwing, but also because that's what they've been eating, so. But yeah, there'll be tournaments where I fish just the top water or just the crab or. Do you go bass fishing up the Snowy? Yeah, you got some good bass in that river. I love it, yeah. Do you go to school in Orbost? Yeah, those big ones up in the Snowy. I reckon that's a bream. Look at the head shake on that one. Got a head shake on him. He was keen. I threw it. He swam towards it, not away from it. Don't be a perch, mate. Don't be a perch. Little. It's a bream, I think. You're going to be legal, though. Count. Oh, no. Is that a... It is a perch. It's a perch. It's the bream colours. No, little perch. He actually fought pretty hard for a perch, that one. It's a little estuary perch. We don't get them back home. We get bass. It's got some big, got some parasites on his tail. See those? They're like little parasites that hang on him and eat the slime off his. So See the slime off his tail, food. Yeah. See that? They just hang on. They don't kill the fish or anything, but they. Oh, that would have been nicer if it was a bream, but it was a perch. Yeah, they get pretty big. There was one yesterday, BAM, about that big. They're like little, they look like battle-plated cockroaches. He's looking at it. And then he spooked. So for the live viewers, update is 1 bream, 1 perch. About an 800 gram bream, and then caught a perch after that, which I thought was a bream until it nearly hit the net because it looked like a bream. Oh, he's keen on it. Hit it. Hit it. He's not swimming away from this one. Yeah, once you've got this live sonar, you work out how many fish you don't catch, eh? There's so many there. You just got to find the one that wants to eat. Got it. I watched him eat that on forward facing. Come on. Be a big bream. Be a bream, not a perch. He's sort of fighting like a perch, to be honest. Nah, it's perch. Yeah. Bastard. Ooh. Let's not tip the rods over the edge. Wrongs. I did catch a couple of perch yesterday morning. I mean, 2 days ago in the morning here. This is a bigger perch though. Is that the average size you get in here? Bigger?
Yeah, about that. That's fun to catch.
Yeah. You did race up and eat of that one. Sorry, mate. You don't get a ride to the pub this afternoon. Oh, about 4 years, this one. I reckon this is a big school of Taylor, these ones here. I'll be Taylor for sure. Big school coming across the front here. You can see them all spooked on the. Maybe they're not Taylor, maybe they're a bit smaller. Some sort of bait fish. So no school today? It's on holidays or are you just wagging it? Nice. Oh, I'd wag school too to go fish, go sit in a boat for a day. What are you in? 10. So Harry called you up last night and said, you're not going to school tomorrow? And you said, yes, sir. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's one of those little Taylor. Which is exactly what it is. Smaller fish. All right, I've had enough Taylor now. I'm going to throw in them. Taylor just eating everything in their path. Oh yeah, I caught some big ones at BREAM. We caught some big ones yesterday, like that big. Yeah, yeah. In the tournament, you're like, don't. And the big salmon, it's like, get off my line. I bet you caught thousands of salmon. There's heaps of them in here now. Every cast. Yep. Let's hope that's a bream, not a perch. Feels like a perch to me. Not a poich. They're liking eating it though. It's got to work through the perch to catch the bream. The perch, they don't move as much as the other fish. They sort of stay in the one spot. These other ones are all moving. Perch are just like, I'm not moving. There's the arse end of the tail of school. Eat it. Tangle up, that's what I need it. Oh, he had it in his mouth. Eat it. This one looking at it. Come on, they're following it. Eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it. Oh, that one bit it, didn't hook up. I think it was a perch again though, it looked like a perch. And then I landed on top of them, spooked them all. So update for the live viewers, got one bream on board. And we've got about 4 estuary perch. Don't count. I like these big slow moving things in here. Oop, they spooked. These ones are moving nice and slow. I reckon they could be bream or perch. What's he going to do when you finish school? Don't know yet. I run fishing tournaments. So we run these events and I make boating videos usually. I did a marine science degree about 30 years ago, but I never really worked in that. I ended up just getting into fishing magazines. So one thing led to another, and that's what I do now. So a lot of driving, but so we come from Brisbane. So next year we'll be all the way from Tasmania to Townsville nearly. So if you don't like driving, don't do it. Eat it. Come on, why don't you eat it? Taylor. That'll be a little Taylor. Fell off. Awesome. Come on, brims. One in the first hour. That was about the speed I was catching the other day too. But since I'm not a local here, I don't know many other spots where I can go, oh, I'm going to go there and definitely catch one. And you're not allowed to tell me, so it's all good. Oh, that one's looking at it. There's definitely not as many fish here as back up there, but we'll see if we can find some bream down here. They need to know where all the perch are. I reckon there's some fish here following that tailor school along. So what's there to do in Marlo on a weekend if you're not fishing? Motorboat riding, surfing? Too cold? I see all the whales were out the front. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely no shortage. That tailor. There's a pot of little things, might be bream. Oh, so I reckon you want to start off with just a you got a rod? You want just a 7 foot spin rod, just a spin rod probably is the best thing. And probably the best way to get it was just with plastics. You got the soft plastics with the little heads, and you just want to go as light as you want. Like I use 3 pound line, but you got to balance it between lures and lures. But the lighter line you have, more bites you get, I reckon. So if you've got a decent reel with a good drag on it, you won't lose that many. Just as long as you don't go throwing 3 pound line at salmon all the time. So okay, that's perfect. Shimano Vanford. Yep. Well, laughing. So you're laughing. Perfect. Perfect for bream. Perfect for bass. and you're in a good part of the world to do it. And all you do is, when you go motorbike riding, take your rod with you, and you can go to some sick little bass streams. Come on, BREAMs, where are you? It's pretty cool that you can win a boat fishing for bream, though. So all the guys in this tournament have fished like all over Australia for the year, and this is like the grand final event, and this is the last day of it today. So we've had, yep, Marlo and the BEM. Marlo because it is difficult. That just stops us. So what's your favourite lure at the moment? Yep. A flick? Yep, they're pretty good in here. That's a 395 flick, that one there, so it'll look like that one. Yeah. Yep, just walking along the beach down there. They just stop us on the bottom. Got a few fish out here on the right. I think they're too small, those ones. And plus, they didn't even turn around. And back out towards the middle. These are where propellers have hit the bottom. See the lines going through. And so when you get old enough, if you want, you can come and these tournaments we do, you can go with Harry, and he does, you can go as a non-boater, so you fish out the back of the boat. That's a pretty good way to learn as well. Yeah, he's been doing it for a few years. He's pretty good. He catches some big ones. They look like some BREAM. Landed on top of them, spooked them. No good. Every February we have 2 in Victoria, so they're the good ones to get in straight away. Like one's at Malakuta, one's at Gippsland Lakes, and then but all the other ones are all around Australia. So, but the local ones will be good to get started. So they're only a few months' time. You can get Harry to tell you when they're coming on. So yeah, Malakuta particularly is a pretty easy place to catch them. And you only need one rod. Bring your rod, bring your lures. But it's pretty good if you're struggling, haven't got the right lure, they'll loan you one. These fish are swimming away from it at the moment. So update for the live viewers, one bream in the box so far. Eat it. Always looking at it. Come on, mate, eat it. That's a bream. That was a big old bream waddling across the flat. He followed it, had a few little half swipes at it, but didn't eat it. Yeah, that's where you want him. Oh, I might turn this live. I want the recirc. It's been pumping the whole time. He's all right looking in there. So that now just goes every few minutes, just turns it on and off.
Yeah.
Not much water in the ditch. So it keeps them healthy, nice cool water. The colder water is, the more oxygen it keeps in it. So when it's cold water, it's no worries having fish in live wells. When it gets warmer, sometimes you got to make sure you keep the pumps going all the time. That's what I learned in chemistry at school. Cold water better for oxygen. There's a proper size fish out here. Come on, turn around on it. You know you want it. Some coming up on the. I wonder if they're BREAM or it might just be weed piles on the bottom. Miss them. There's a couple of weed piles down here. I got my biggest fish on the other day. Oh, there it is, right amongst the fish near that snag. Come on, boys. Who's going to eat it? It's definitely a weed pile, that one. No, there's a few out in front of it here, but not as many as I saw the other day. So you can see that there, that's the weed, and then that's it in the forward view where if I scan across it, it disappears and then comes back. There's a fish off the front of it there now. That was catching the weed. Missed it by miles. That was stuck in the mud. Definitely fishing it. Still not feeding yet though. 8:30. At 10:30 we're going to go down to French's Narrows if this sucks up here. I'd love to pull 2 or 3 out of here though before we go. But I had a look at the estimated scoreboard before, and I think I was leading, so not many other people have caught them either. So we look at the estimated board. Nice. And that's right, you shouldn't tell me that information either though. But I can tell on the board by seeing what they caught here. So I've caught an 800 grammer, and Mario's caught a 550 grammer, and Scott Zacluna's caught a 550 grammer. And that might be it so far. Anyway, so we're on schedule at the moment. We'll definitely go back and have a look up the top of here because there was heaps more fish up the top than there were here. Although this is where we caught most of the bream down this end. I'm not seeing many on the flats now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know down here, to be honest. You probably know more than I do. It's if I can get in there, I reckon the fish don't leave here because it doesn't dry out. Like where I'm from, if an area, it'll dry out, so they'll all be sitting in a channel at low tide, then they'll come up on the flats at high tide. Because you don't get much of a movement here, really. Like, what does it go up and down like that much? Not much. I think the wind affects it a lot here too. Like, if the wind blows from the east, it might keep all the water in the system. Come on, it's coming over to it. Eat it. It's not scared by it. It's on the bottom now. All right, here's 3 fish over here. There's a whole lot of fish over here, straight ahead. Come on, boys, eat it. Who's gonna eat it? Oh, the hell spooked. Kinda sucks. So there's some, yeah, they're coming off that weed pile there. A few coming this way, so I'm gonna throw over this way. See how they spook when it landed though? I don't know if they're bream or not, but throw one right on top of the weed pile. Come on, come over to it. Eat it. They're heading back to the weed pile though. A couple of fish heading back to it. It's right next to it. My lure just landed there. It's the weed pile. And get some of these fish to react to it. Fish out this way too. I missed them. There's another weed pile out to the left there. I'm looking 80 feet out now. So where that one landed, I want to be a bit to the right of that. I feel quite close to them. Let's see if they come over to it. I can see it splash down usually, and after that you've got to go by the reaction of the fish. I got the weed pile pretty good. Or a snag, it might have been a snag. Let's go get it off. One good thing about a boat is when you get snags, you can normally get them off. There's a whole lot of fish around it though. Look at the fish around that snag. I don't really want to spook them, but I've got no choice now. There's some big fish around it. Oh yeah. You watch these fish spook off it when we get near them. Yeah, I just came off it then. They are taking off. Let's go back to 60 feet. I reckon that's a fish coming at us straight ahead there. See that fish at about 12 o'clock? Swing it over on the lure now. All those fish will swim back to that snag. Just got to leave it a little bit and I'll get back in there. But always the best time to catch them is the first cast in there. Let's put the, yeah, there's some weed, look at the weed beds up here. The fish around them. I'm going to stop here at the poles. Look at all those fish around those weed beds there. 2 or 3 straight ahead here. All right, let's see if I can get it right. Straight ahead. He's going to eat it. Marlo is just here. There's a boat winning bag just on the screen right there at the moment, if you could catch them. So there's some out this way. That lands in between them all. I've won about 150 grand over the years. But that's over a long time, so it's not much. You don't win as much as you spend. But I've won a grand final before. That was 10 grand in an outboard motor. Man, there's some fish in there, eh? Yep. Oh, look at all this spook. So flighty. Wow, something's spooking them out from the back of that bay. Look at them all coming out. I don't think they're bream, these ones. I think they're might be mullet or something like that. I'm going to throw a cast in the middle of them, let's see what happens. I used to do this anyway, but now it just makes me make more accurate casts, I reckon. Like back in the day, I'd know that there were weed poles here and I'd just go and find them and throw on them and just, hoping. But you still catch plenty like that. This just makes me more accurate at casting. Look at them around those top piles again there now. So you 100% don't need them, but they're nice. Yep. Nice. You can put a deck on it. Yep. Oh, really? So it's ready to go. You're just looking for electric motor. Electric motor is the most important thing by miles. You get electric motor before you even get a sounder. Control the boat. Boat control is a big thing. Yeah, mums don't get it, eh? Come on, mums of the world. You need an electric motor and a battery. All right, there's a big speculator in there to see what's in there. So many fish down here. I don't think many of them are bream, but I think bream hang around all these other fish a lot. So we're just coming in on the right. Dropping in front of that one. So they all end up going back to the weed piles. So they spook, but they always come back. It's too far away. And for your tinny, you can just get a big pile, just this big stick, and just stick into the ground, like they do with the boats here. You don't need fancy ones like that. Or I used to use a little tinny, just a lead, like a 15-pound lead brick nearly. Just tie a rope to it and let it down. It stops your boat drifting. If you want to stop on a spot, does not have to be fancy at all. Yep. We call it the plonk because when you drop the net, it went plonk. All right, we're going to go back to the top of this thing. And then just do one more drift and we're out of here, I think. You got some food? Good. Get some pieces there if you get hungry. Who's your phone with? Is it with Telstra? Is your phone with Telstra? It's the fastest internet speeds I've ever seen in Marlo. The 5G. It's super fast, yep. I'm at Optus and it's rubbish, but we had a Telstra phone that they were looking at it, it's like 15 times faster than my Optus. Alright, so your 5G is the super fast one. Must come from that tower right in the middle of town there. Mm. Hold on to the pole so they don't fall in. There's some fish. Eat it. Oh, spooky. All right, I'm gonna put. Hey, jeez, fella. I can feed the live sonar into my live feed. Set that up now. I was going to wait till it got good, but it's just probably as good as it's going to get. Turn this machine on. 2 bars of battery left. That's good. Go out. Let's look at the gun. So the sonar feed coming out of those things. It goes in here. And then that goes in here. And then that. Right. That. Where does that go back? Done. That. Magic. And now all the live stream viewers can see what I see on the sonar. Magic. Oh, look at all those fish straight ahead. Look at them spook as soon as the lure hits the water. Yay. Try throw it over them and winding in. That's great, apart from that I missed them. Oh, what have we got here? One fish there. Oh. They're not BREAM, those ones I'm speaking of. I'm pretty sure they're something else. Okay, let's lift these up. Okay, 3 fish at 10 o'clock. Okay, what am I going to throw at? A couple straight ahead. Coming into them. Be a BREAM. Oh, got it. Dunk. That felt like a perch, that bite, eh? Oh, no, that looks like a BREAM. He's got a head shake. 100% that's a BREAM. There was a whole lot of perch, I think, that scattered around it. And then the BREAM came in to see what was going on. That's good. Let's get him in the boat. Not woken up yet. Geez, it was a good bite. It was a dunk. Felt like a perch sucking it down his throat. It's all pretty good. There you go. Nice, not a giant, not the big ones like I was getting the other day, but solid. Here's another like a 700 gram, I reckon. Yeah, they all haven't spawned in here, eh? And there you go. He's only, probably 700 grams, maybe that one. Sniped on the shrimp again. He was never getting off. That hook was straight into everything. Don't get over there, mate. Don't want to have to catch it twice. All right, number 2. You can sort of work out by the length weight curve how much they weigh. This one's about a 31.5, about 700 grams. Yeah. Go in there with his mate. Throw him in the estimator.
How much is he going first? In front by?
300 grams in front of me. So, don't know. I think you got one fish on the thing I didn't really see. Yeah. 0.7. Let's put that one as. Okay. If I look at the scoreboard, I like looking because I like knowing where else is going. Estimator scoreboards. I've got 8.6 kilos at the moment. That's on the estimator. Yeah. I got more than that actually. All right. Nice. Boom. 3 to go. Always make sure that your lead is good now because it's such a fine line. If there's any nicks in it. Because the next one you hook might be a giant. You might lose it because you're just too lazy to tie a knot, but I'm pretty sure that's... No, you know what? It's just retied anyway. So for the live viewers, that's my second fish. Caught about 4 estuary perch, a couple of little tailor, and now 2 bream. Both about that 32 centimetre mark. If we get a limit of them, I'll have about 3.5 kegs. Really looking for some of the proper size big Marlo units. There's one on the right hand side there. Let's get him straight ahead. That looks like a bream, just a single fish. Winding on. That was a terrible cast. It's heading out at 11 o'clock there. Let's get in front of him before he leaves. Okay, let's sink it down, see the lure coming into him. Sink it down. Following that, mate, or not? I don't think he is. Another one nearly straight ahead, 30 feet out. Mmm. Stuck in the mud. All right, let's keep moving. 3 to go. We're averaging out 1 an hour. Okay, fish at 11 o'clock there. Real slow moving. I like slow moving. They could be the bream. Come on, he's coming over to it. Straight ahead. And my blue is 11 o'clock there in front of the fish. Definitely there's more fish up this end this morning. Some are right down the other end, but nothing much in between. Try a speculator. Yeah, that might be Mario. Mario and little H. Mario or Harry? Harry goes right. Harry catches them. Mario goes right too. He's won a grand final before. Won a boat. Have you seen the boat at the front of the pub? Yeah. No, that's not Mario. It's Al Lister, I think, that boat. Eat it. Oh, come on. They're looking at it. Who's going to eat it? So for yellowfin bream tournaments, I'd be running around all over the place. Hey, this black bream, you just got to, for me, you just got to be patient. You only got to catch 5. So it's not as if you've got to catch 100 of them. Yep. So if we get bigger ones, and we'll let the smallest one go. That's why we keep them alive in the well there. Yeah, you don't have to decide, oh, am I going to keep this or not? Some fish there at 1 o'clock. Wind it into them and sink it. I reckon I'm going to take my jacket off. It's getting hot. I think tomorrow's going to be the warm one. I think it's supposed to rain a bit, but it's supposed to be like 13 to 20 something. Okay, a couple of fish there at 12 o'clock now. They look swimming nice and slow. Look like perch or bream. Yep, spooked them pretty good. Yeah. There's a few fishing close on this one too. Yeah, that's a 7'5" Daiwa in feet rod. This one, 3 pounder and a little TD black on it. 2000 size, yeah, 2000S, the shallow spool. You like it? You like buying it as much as using it? What's the best tackle shop around here? Yep, it's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, one at BEM. You haven't been to BEM. The one at BEM's pretty good. BEM River. It's only like a little store, and it's only got like a small fishing section, but everything in it's ace. It's got all the good lures and it's got all the good stuff. Nice. All works as good as each other. Just whatever your favourite is. I'll tilt that transducer up a little bit. One down. So sitting in second place at the moment, about 900 grams behind first. So Mark's got 3. Cool. Got to catch some more fish. Nothing. Basically nothing. Winner take all. They had about a $5,000 tackle pack. I got one yesterday. Yeah, that was pretty good. There's a whole big, massive board full of tackle. A lot of bait out the front. All right, there's a few fish at 12 o'clock, single slow moving ones. They might be good. Couple coming in on the left. I didn't like that little land in front of them. All right, I think we caught both of the bream this morning in between these two jetties. I'm going to sit on top of there for a bit. That one just swam over and ate it. I wonder what it is. I don't think it's a bream because it just swam over as it landed. Might be a perch. Taylor. Perch was, I think. The way it was zipping around. Wasn't a Taylor. It's a good sign though, that one, as soon as it landed, the fish came over and just smashed it. It wasn't scared of it for once. Mm-hmm. So you get a job, how do you buy your tackle? At the pub? Oh, yeah. Nice. Yep. Nice. You got your life all sorted out. So you can get the boat to the water. You got your license yet? Yep. Couple of fish out here on the left. Eat it. Turned around and had a look at it. It's always a good sign when they look at it. Means they're not a mullet. Eat it. Real slow moving 4 or 5 of them here. Eat it. They look like bream, those ones. So do these ones. Oh, no, I'm trying to. Just got to want to eat it. They spooked. Well, they're not feeding bream, obviously. I like the fact that these aren't moving fast. Normally means they're not mullet. As I'm looking at it. Look at all those fish in front of us. Come on, eat it. It's spooky. Wonder if that's a bream or a perch. Feels like a perch. Oh, no, is it? Yeah, it's sort of too fast for a bream. Perch. Perch, perch, perch. I love for a perch to turn into a bream halfway in. That'd be good. They fight pretty good, these perch. Normally perch don't fight that much. Marlo perch are tough. He's one of the bigger ones today. It's an estuary perch. We like the shrimpy. I definitely caught, the other day I caught more bream than perch. Today I'm catching more perch than bream. Anyway, another half hour we'll go to French's Narrows, I reckon. Yep. That missed him by a mile. So did that. Well, there's so many fish here this morning, and now all the floating ones have disappeared. Remember, there was like 30 mullet at a time and stuff. They're all not there no more. Yeah. There's always one. We'll find him. That school is somewhere around here. Mm. For the live stream viewers, update is 2 BREAM, both about 32 centimetres, not giants, but happy to get them. And I'm about to bail pretty soon and go down to French's Narrows. Now, I'm not sure whether the live stream's going to be running down there. I don't know what the service is like. It may be behind the hill and not get good service. But if not, I'll start it up again when I get out of there. And if I don't get out of there, maybe I'm catching fish down there. A bit faster now and see if we can see any brims. It's all sort of dried up in here. Wonder what the tides are doing here. I don't want to go in there on a run out tide because might get out again. Actually, it is Lake's entrance. It's still dropping down, isn't it? Comes back up at about. If I get in there, if I do get in there, I might get out till right at the end. Yeah, I reckon so. I had a look the other day. And it was okay. I was sort of right on the bottom of the tide. Yeah, you just got to get over the little humps, don't you? Just going to go down and look at those weed piles again one more time. And scratch one more fish out of there, big grouse. Starting to warm up nicely. There's the Taylor School. Out here. Yep. Smoked them properly. They might be not be Taylor. They might be. No, I think that would be Taylor. They're the right size for it. There's a bigger fish straight ahead here. Little Taylors. That's it, Al. Turn around, mate. Don't go in where the weed beds are. Good work. If I pull this up one more bit, I might be able to see out a bit further. It's so shallow. It's better. Didn't like that. Did not like that at all. Got a fish on the right. Yep, they all turn around. Adjust this transducer as well. Did you catch many flathead in here? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. What's your PB? Nice. Someone caught a real big one in the BEM yesterday. One of the co-anglers. He caught one about, yeah, giant one. People have caught some weird stuff as bycatch in the BREAM tournaments. Guy caught a metre 25 dewey once on 6-pound line. Took him hours. And then at Gladstone, we've had barra caught, 87 centimetre barra. Had not on broom gear, yep. All sorts of weird stuff going on. Nice. Yeah, one of the anglers actually caught one on the first day, about maybe 5 kilos. So there must be a few in here at the moment. There's a couple of fish. We catch lots of dewies back home. Yeah. I've caught 117 this year. We tag them all, yeah. Not big ones, not real big. You probably get big ones down here that we get, but come on, amongst all those fish. Eat it. Oh, it's spooked him. He didn't want to eat it, he wanted to get spooked by it. All right. What was I doing? I was trying to check the skull. Right, who's caught what in this joint? Peter Brukel has 5 for 652 kilograms, apparently. I think that's an entry error. All right. I'm going to look at these. Let's look at these weed beds first. We're going to go to French's, I reckon. It's about halfway down, a bit further than halfway down. Nothing around that snag pile. There's the snag pile there. It's a snag, not weed, that one. On the end of my line. They sit on the bottom usually. This could be a bream, this. Nah, it's an EP again, damn it. Another poich. That looked like it the way it came up to it. Yeah, the bream normally mooch on the bottom. The perch sit a little bit higher, I think. And then the mullet and tailor and all that will hang on the surface. Right, oh, there's a heap of fish out. I reckon they don't look like bream, they look like perch, but let's get out there and have a look at them. So yeah, the bream grub on the bottom usually. So always trying to fish a lure on or near the bottom. Here's where all the fish are. Let it hit the bottom all the time, yeah. But the bream generally like the smaller baits. The flathead will like a bigger lure than the... Even though flatties will eat bream lures, no worries. But you won't catch as many bream on the flatty size lures. Eat it. Oh, just was looking at it. Come on, eat it, boys. Don't be scared. Bite. I think they're perch. another little snag down here. Man, this is where all the fish are now. They're down this end. All over the joint. Right, last cast, and we're going to French's. 10:10. 10:10 a.m. Halfway through the session nearly. Last cast now. All right, let's get out of here. You brought a jacket? Yeah, you're wearing it. So leaving here, it's a bit of a gamble, but it's not feeling as fishy as yesterday. So the spot I'm going to go will either win or lose. Well, you know the spot, so that's not allowed to say, but oh, I know. Let's take this out. Let's throw this in. Charge her up. Is it? Yeah, I get 2 kilometres per litre, so probably only a third as good as your boat, but it's a big boat, so. So for the live viewers, if I go down French's Narrows and there's no service, apologies, but I'll start up another stream when I come back. Looks pretty low, the water. Oh well, we're either going to be able to get in or we're not going to be able to get in. One of the two. Just boot it. Yeah. Just hit it on the way through. There's the sign hiding in the trees there. I don't know if we're going to get in there. That's super low. Maybe I've got to get in the back channel. I came in this way the other day, so look. That back channel comes around to this side anyway. So if I can get over this bit. All right, I wasn't giving it to it much. We'll give it fast on the way back. I'll sneak around this corner. But it's coming out that tide still, isn't it? It's right. I don't know if we'll be able to get back out again. That's the problem. It's nice and deep around that corner anyway. Yeah. I'll fish that snag in there. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Yellows. Yeah, I don't reckon I'm getting in there. Super low. Yeah. That entrance used to be heaps further that way when I remember it. Oh, it was up there? Yeah. Yeah. I won't look. I probably don't see much on the sound of here. More just fish the structure. Do you catch bream on top waters? Ever tried? I don't mind them down here. Yeah. Top waters are good because when they eat it, you see them come up and just chomp it. Yeah. 100% we are not getting in there unless we're walking ankle deep water. Mm. I think being right up, there's a bridge, I think, up there. I've been up past that in the past. Oh, look, there's bream there. Look at them all coming off the sand. Yeah. Oh, tides are opposite, see? The high tide you get in there. Let's try the shrimpy instead of the top water. Even that back channel doesn't come through. It's that shallow on this one. Well, what I'm going to do is fish at the mouth of where we were. I think if this will work out first, I still think there's fish in here in this bit. There'll be fish in here because it's deep enough around there, I reckon. The old bar entrance here. And I did spook a few out from before there. Probably one around that snag. That'll be full of fish at high tide, I reckon. Yeah. Good day for offshore fishing. Like technically all the fish should be down this deep water here on the bottom of the tide. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I started to go in that channel the other day when the tide was another foot higher and I gave up. I went, nope, I'm not going up there. But again, these flats look pretty good through here. Lots of broken weed and stuff on the bottom, which is good. Oh yeah, they were good snags. Yeah. All right, well, I reckon we got to go. I reckon I'm not seeing enough fish in here. Let's go find a nice couple of current lines we can fish. But that tide's going to be running out for a while still, I reckon. We can go out of here fast though. That'll be exciting. Worth a look. Mars is mooning everyone. I gave it a bit. There's normally a nice current line coming off the back of this island here. Alright, let's move up on this flat edge here. What a tangle. Beauty. This is where all the salmon were lined up the other day. There's hundreds of them between here and the jetty. Thousands. All right, just off this edge is a couple of fish I can see on the sounder. Old mate sooting it on his little engine. Reckon that was a salmon? Yeah, I can see 3 or 4 of them swimming up in the current. Maybe they're salmon, maybe they're bream. Who knows? Reckon that was salmon. Oh, there's one right there. I don't really want to hook one in this current. I'm going to hook one on this rod here, where you got some pulling power. Yeah, they're expensive. Bream really like them when you fish them slow. You can get copy ones. They're not as good for bream. They're probably just as good for salmon and stuff. Down the mouth of BREAM yesterday, you couldn't do this and not get a salmon smashing the crap out of it. There's 1 or 2 coming up the current here. All right, let's not fish for salmon, eh? We're here to win a bream tournament. Well, I reckon we got to go back into the. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to throw a top water here the other day without getting it belted. There was hundreds of them. Right, it's too hot now. I'm taking this crap off. How did live screen do? Did it survive? It did. Survive the trip to. We're not getting into French's Narrows. We're never getting in there. And if anyone's in there, they're not getting out. For sure. All right, back to the grind. It's our mid session break. Let's have a look at the scoreboards, eh? Where were we at? Chromo's 3 for 2.1. Scotty Cicluna in second. Sitting in third. Mario in fourth. He's got 2 for 1.5. I've also got 2 for 1.5. What's going on? What's going on? 5 went in. I've got 2 in here this morning. I've just given it a rest. Nah, just whatever. They're just random all over the shop. I don't fish much above. If you want to go, I just fish from the jetties down, basically. Yeah, it's right. Well, I don't fish that, so go for it. Hammer it hard. And if you start catching them, I'm going to fish the other edge. There's no water in this joint, eh? I just went to go down into French's Narrows and it was this deep. None. About 10 perch and 2 bream. Yeah. Oh, you go to an East Coast tournament where there's a lot of people, there'll be 50 like this. All right, weed edges. I watched him eat it. I wonder if that's a perch. No, that is a giant bream. Yes. He was cruising just under the surface. Oh, come on. Need this one. Wow, he hit it right near the front of the boat too. This is one of the ones we need. Well, coming back in here was a good idea. Yeah. Yep, 100%. People behind me have. This might put me in the lead, this fish. It's a good size one, eh? Long session to go. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, shaking his head. Come on in. You're the one that went. That's a proper Marlo one right there. Look at the size of this donkey. Look at that. I reckon that's one about 1.3, 1.4. Thank you, Declan, for storing them up. Whew. That's a heavy fish. Now, Cromo's got to catch him. He wasn't coming off, though. That hook was buried in there. It's got all of the trebles buried right in his mouth. Get them off one at a time. Don't even know how I'm going to get him off. It's a proper big one. I caught two like this on the first day and two like I've got in there now. So
yeah.
Yes. All right, let's see what he measures. He measures 39 to the fork. Boom! That makes a difference on a day like today. You got an iPhone?
Yeah.
Do you want to airdrop me that photo? I'll send it in as the one on the scoreboard.
It was just a big video.
Oh, was it a video? All right.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get.
Send it to I'll give you a number to text it to because Nicole might use it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just that video.
Yeah, sweet. 0427
Yeah.
32. Oh, sorry. 0427 32 64 64.
I'll save these and then send it to us.
Sweet. That's the OET number. Ooh. He's taken one tine off that treble. So you know what I'm going to do? I think that fish is going to let me shout a new one. Or is this one good? Hook's a bit crushed. It's the grand final, last day of the grand final. Shout yourself a new hybrid shrimp. What was he? He was the...
Send them the flight video and that.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you. Doing your job. That was funny. That looked like a school of salmon. They were all coming at the boat, and I fished it close to the boat, and then just dropped. I could see on the front stand. I could just see him come up and just go, oh. And I go, oh yeah, that's a perch. It's like, it is not a perch. You can never tell. It was just a freaking giant. Whew. Even one more of them. On the first day, I got 4 for 4.4 kilos. So now I'd have 3 for nearly 3 kilos. So if I get one more of them, I've got the same sort of bag as the first day. He's all right. He's fishing the edges up there. Everyone can fish wherever they like. So that would take me from 9.6 to 11, which would put me half a kilo in the lead. But the guy's coming second has only got 3 fish, so he can catch more fish. There is so many fish out here. Straight back in. Eat it. There's one following it. Tangled. Tangled up. Sunnies. Right, I'm going to put the sounder embed in the live stream again. We got the Garmin, that'll do. That needs a new battery. And that one's running out. Oh, I need one more bite like that. One more. Let's let this boot up. It's got a full battery. There it is. All right. Big fish o'clock it is. What is it, 11 o'clock? That's not the first big fish I've caught late in the session. Big fish don't mind late in the day. Big snag pile just in there, you can see. See with your eyes. All right, let's see if something's living in this snag here. Come on, heaps of fish looking at it. Tell they sort of changed their mood a bit because they're swimming towards it more than they're swimming away now. Actually going to pull the poles up. I'm going to go up that way and I'm going to come back down this way on it with the wind. Whew. So I'm 300 grams off the lead. The guy in front of me's caught 4 now. I've got 3, but he's 500 grams ahead. Hopefully this wind will make them bite a little. Hope so. I'm going to grab a drink though. Well, thanks. I've got plenty of food in here. And I've got a 16 to 17-year-old, so I know how much you're going to eat all those things. You're going to chomp them all. Come and eat it, mate. Come on, he's looking at it. Eat it. Eat it. Ah, he's spooked. The poles are good, eh? They stop you from drifting. But as I say, if you don't have a pole, you just get a big chunk of lead thing through it, just plonk it over the back. Just then when you want to move, you lift it up, put it around a cleat, and it comes off the bottom. Next time you want to, you just undo the cleat and drop it down. Stops him from drifting. Let's fish ahead at 12, just before 12 o'clock. Come on, dude, eat it. Oh, I spooked away from it. Come on, one of you wants to eat it. Sometimes. I haven't put any on today, but you know what? I'm going to put some on now. I don't think it makes much of a difference. The only place it's made a difference for me is in Tassie. And because I had a non-boater that was catching the crap out of him and flogging me. And he had 5 and I had none. And then I put the scent on, and in an hour I had 5 and he had 5. So they were black BREAM. So it's a little bit of S factor. Oh. Okay, what have we got out here? There's a snag there on the bottom. You can see it just there. Mm. So for the live viewers, got 3 now. 3 for probably 3 and a bit kilos. Just had a good bite about 20 minutes ago. Got a 1.4, 39 forker it was anyway. Might be 1.5. It's a proper size one. And it was just after I'd left here and I'd gone to go down to French's Narrows, which is on the other side of the entrance, and we couldn't get in there. It wasn't even close to being able to get in there. It was about this deep of water, big low tide. So I came back here, and basically as soon as I got back in here, got a good one. So being rested probably helped it. Come on, there's one looking at it. Eat it. Eat it, eat it. Eat it. Eat it. They come up at different speeds because it depends how much stuck in the mud they are. Come on, dudes, eat it. Whole mess of fish straight ahead of the transducer out here. One's looking at it. No, I didn't eat it. Just didn't even look like eating it. Just went over to it, just real casual, having a sniff. All right, let's look out a bit further. There's that snag out there. Let's see if we can throw it over at that. Beats the best. That's that snag. I got it. I knew it was in the area. It was a bit off the screen, but nah, I'm going to stay here because I've caught 3 fish that size within 50 metres of here. So, and I went out the main river before that current was pretty savage. There's no current in here at least. Sometimes if you're local and you know all the spots, that's an advantage, and sometimes it's a disadvantage. Oh, broke my lure off. There's the snag I was trying to throw at. He broke the line. Might be an oyster or something, or a barnacle on it. I'll get another one out. To be fair, that's the first one I've lost this whole trip. Let's try a different colour, huh? What do we got? Let's try one with the brown stripes. There's an online tackle shop I bought these ones from at fishing.com.au. In Sydney, he's normally got all the good stuff. If you can't get it, he'll have it. But my local tackle store has them as well in Brisbane. Where that broke on a snag and not on a fish. I'm lucky I haven't broken any fish off touch wood the whole time I've been here. Just take it easy on them, and the ones I've lost that have fallen off I think have been perch anyway. So the bream have the real head shakes. The perch sort of dart back and forth a bit, and the bream just sit there shaking their head like that big one did. The bite of a bream is normally a real thump, and the perch is, I think a perch bite's pretty soft. Just suck it in and sit there, you know, whereas the bream like thumps it. And then when they hook themselves, they sort of shake their heads. Oh, felt like the one got hit then. They look like bream. They look low and slow. Here's one straight out here. Eat it. Eat it. Come on. Let's do a big speculator. Let's straight into the snag again. Genius caster. Yeah, me too. Till I thought, oh, it's near that snag. It's going to get bit. Oh, it's come off the snag too. Even better. See those other snags just sticking out of the water there? Yeah. Super low tide. Yeah, I know. Up to the grass level, isn't it? Right, throw one down between those two snags way down there. No, just didn't make it. You reckon they're going to have to be sitting on those snags on the low tide? I'm going to see if I can make that cast and just sit it next to the snag and see if they pick it up. Ooh, yeah. Get that into your brimbos. Ooh, school of fish on the left. Look what they are. All right, let's go a bit closer to those snags down there. Oops. A little snag pile straight ahead there. You working tonight at the pub? Yeah. Whew, 2 hours to go. Goes pretty fast, eh? Goes pretty fast when you're catching no fish. And when you're catching heaps, it goes slow. You catch 5 and it's like, oh, it's 8 o'clock. What do I do now? Got 7 hours to kill. Uh, Promo's got 4 for 2.8. I've got 3 for 2.9. Scott Cicluna's, he's got a really good bag. He's got 5.4 today, but he was a fair way behind. So he's still 700 grams behind me and Mark. Seriously, I just need to catch one more fish and I'll be leading. If that scoreboard's accurate. It's just a guess, remember? Just need one more fish. So 2 hours. I reckon in 2 hours in a year I can get one more bite. That's what I reckon. Let's get a bite. Let's get one more bite. Yep. 2 more would be great. Let's Gonna lift up and go halfway between these snags here. I'm not moving around much because this end had all the fish in it. Just going to turn all this off for a bit. Keep on charging her up, otherwise she runs out of power. So for the live stream viewers, I basically need one more legal fish to lead the grand final in the last 2 hours. But instead of running all over Marlo to do that, I'm just going to sit in this one spot. I've caught 3 fish, the 1.3 to 1.5 kilo class in the last day and a half here, so don't leave the big fish to find other fish. There's all little snag piles. See, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them in here. And I guarantee these are all pre-spawn fish because they're all fat as houses. The other thing I could do is to leave here, go back up the middle again, do that drift down, see if we can catch a small one where I caught the small ones this morning, and give these a bit of a rest. Because when we came back after giving them a rest last time, we got the fish, so. Free fish at 1 o'clock. Eat it. Oh, come on, it's charged it then. Come on, eat it. Now you want to eat it. I'm going to charge it twice and didn't eat it. Bastard. Old mate's out again. Filled up with fuel. Another cup of fuel in there. Better than rowing. There's another snag pole there, sneaking out of the water. Oh, doing a lap around it. Are you gonna eat it? All right, I think we need to go up the top and do another drift. Just something different. It's going to fish through here because that's what we got that one before, and then go up the top and we'll zap back down. Big school fish here. I reckon they're I don't know, they could be bream. Moving real slow. Could be mullet or perch as well, but basically nothing really wants to eat. Gotta just keep on putting in their face until one goes, for God's sake, I'll eat it, all right, where is it? Hand it over. Here comes one. All right, let's motor on the top. Midday. You'd think all you got to do is catch a fish. It's like, that's easy. It's like, not after we've been flogging it for days and days. Never in Marlo. We like putting it on hard places for the grand final. It's like going to be hard. A big donkey in there.
Look at him.
Donkey. They're all happy. That little pump timer there, just every so often, just gives them a little bit of fresh water all the time. We've got a GPS how many times I've been up and down here the last couple of days. Okay. Oh, fish everywhere up here. That's amazing. Pretty sure they're not bream. Wow, there's some fish in here. Come up before, there was none up here. Yeah. They're all back. Come on, eat it. Who's going to eat it? Oh, one bit it and they all spooked. Oh, look at that head shake. Is that a big bream? It's a perch, I think. Oh, no, it's a giant bream. Yeah. Look at him. He's not fighting yet. He doesn't even know he's hooked. Look at that. Look at him. That one's a real one. He's just shaking his head because he's got the lure stuck in his mouth, I think. Look at him. Now he's worked out he's hooked. Look at that thing. This is going to make the final interesting if I can get into the net. Whew. Look at this thing. It's another Marlo monster. Oh, look at that. Giant. It's big, isn't it? This is what your part of the world's got in it. Mega, mega, megas. It's another like 38 or something, I reckon. It's not as fat as the first one, but I'll tell you who's not complaining. Me. That's 38 forker. Come on, let's do it. We'll do a photo. Send it to Nicole. That's made it interesting. That's another 1.2 kegs. Yeah.
Really like the first couple casts.
Yeah, bang. And I thought they went bream. They look like, I think they were. I just reckon the bream hang under them. Okay. Let's put him in the estimator. ABT. Number 4. Let's go for 1.3. One day I'm not going to catch one of those. I've caught everything all grand final so far. Let's just make sure those hooks are good, the line's good, the knot's good. Just a locked half blood knot, but I don't tie a loop knot on this light line, you don't need it. That made the grand final interesting. Oh, one more like that. Be very excited. Well, that's our estimator now, got about 4 for 4.2 kilos. The other day I thought I had 4.2, but I really had 4.4 when they went on the scale, so because you're only guessing. Yeah, that was bigger, that one. That was 39, the last one had fat. This was 38 and solid still, but not a giant. What do you reckon, eh? One more? Okay. Oh, there's still heaps of fish over this way. Oh, yeah. Oh, it still will be. These are only estimates. Oh, spooking everywhere. Put the poles down here because there's a heap of fish. Just out the side here. I want it to get so I can see the fish. They're all about a foot or two under. I just can't physically see them yet. I think the water's clear. The sun angle needs to be a bit different because when you go, it's easy to catch them when you can see with your eyes rather than seeing with the sounder. See a big snag over there. I'm going to plug the live sonar in because it looks pretty impressive. Hopefully this won't overheat. It's not like real hot weather, this. Yeah, and then it'll blow away. Don't worry, I've tried all these things. That's the Garmin perspective view of what's out the front here. It's at 11 o'clock. Fish coming over to it. Well, I'm glad we came back in here. It's exactly the same as the first day. I caught 2 little ones early, and my last 2 fish were like 238s, and then today I caught 2 little ones early, and my last 2 fish have been 30, 38, 39. So I just need that extra. I never got the last one on the first day. So let's turn that around. Right, let's start traveling around here. Oh, does that one come at it? Hit it. Might have spooked him. They're definitely not bream, those ones, but I reckon there's bream underneath them. Let's mooch around. I just want to see them come up. So when they come up real shallow, I use really lightly weighted soft plastics. You can throw them at them, and they just sink just so slow. They just come up to them, they stick their nose on and just go. But you've got to see them to put them in the, you got to know when to twitch them. It's as they turn their head away, you want a little tiny little twitch, and it makes them turn back and have a look. It's the fish spooking as my lure lands. Four fish at 11:30. Yeah, no. I got. Oh, you know what? Here, this will be good for you. There's some shade for you. Yeah, shit, yeah. They laugh at them. They're awesome. Good for rain and good for the sun. There you go. You won't get as crispy. There you go. See, you sit in the shade there, and got to look after your observers. Let's keep moving. Since every time we move, we catch one, let's keep moving. How much better's the shade? All right, isn't it? All right, little hump here. That was just a little channel in there, and I reckon there's another channel on this. Oh, I just spooked about 5 giants. BREAM, yeah, they're on this back. I can see the bottom here now. Wow. I didn't see them on the set. I assume they were BREAM. They look the colour, and they were all in the same little school like they get in. Look at that, eh? We're all within sight of the pub. All though, well, apart from when we went to French's Sandbank. They've been digging here. You can see the pump outs where the BREAM have been. Yeah. I saw old mate pumping for sandworms on that flat there the other day. Old mate that lost his boat. Yep. Comes old mate back in his little boat. Yep. And my first boat was a little 13-foot Quintrex tinny with a 6 horsepower on it. Bought it for like $200. That was 30 years ago. At an insurance auction, it had been sunk. So we got it and cleaned all the motor out and put new plugs in it and got it going again. Oh, what's that straight ahead? I can see BREAM digging up here, I reckon. Look at him in here. Is that BREAM digging? Oh, he's followed it. That is a giant BREAM. He followed it in. Yeah, they're digging up on the flats here now. Let's go to one. You can tell because all the mud was coming up. And he followed it out. He just didn't eat it. I should have thrown it right into the dig. I threw it beside the dig. So update for the live viewers, I've got 4 now for a bit over 4 kilos. I just need one more fish, I think. All the times in your life you need just one extra fish. I would like it now, please. I've seen a few. I saw on that we crossed this sandbank. I saw 4 or 5 of them. I saw one digging. They're definitely still feeding. I haven't actually been this far up this creek. It's all right. Look, there's plenty of big ones. There was plenty of big ones there. They're there. I'm sure they're further up too. But now that the sun's high and you can see them properly, that's when I want to come and look at the shallows. Nah, you did the right thing. You're instructed not to tell me anything, so good work. Nothing to do with fishing anyway. You got to let the dumb Queenslanders work it out for themselves. Just going to turn the live sonar off while we're up in the real shallows because I'm not really using it. Oh, that's tough. Let's try and see any more diggers. Just hit the bottom here. All right, that's as far as I'm going to go up. I'm going to go back to the end of this bank where they were all the other fish were as well. Might have pushed them all out of this pocket. Check out all the jet trails. Yeah, I don't see many up on top of these flats here. Saw them on that flat there that was just a little bit deeper. And saw this one digging was right on the edge. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. So, live viewers, got 4 fish. Really need a 5th one. And I have just under 1.5 hours to catch it. Got a bit over 4 kilos. I've got a 39, a 38, and a couple of 32s. Oh, mate's running a water Uber. I reckon he's running a water Uber. He's taking people back and forth across. Either that or they forget a lot of stuff. Who knows? Okay, it's about 6 fish straight ahead of us. I think it's amazing that the perch get up on the flats, eh? Looking at some places where I caught them before, there's only a couple of foot of water. Our bass don't get up like that in that real shallow stuff, not in the middle of the day anyway. Eat it, as I'm looking at it. Got him. Oh, come on, don't be a perch. Looks like a bream to me. Looks like a bream to me. Oh, it's another good one, I think. Looks like a bream. It's not a giant. Is this the final winning fish? We've got to put it in the boat first. It's only a 30. But you know what weighs more than 4 fish? 5 fish. It's definitely legal. Come on, you're only a little one, but it's fine. It's the smallest one I've caught at Marlo. But it's fat as a house, and it's another 500 or 600 grams on the weight. Oh, he looked giant, but you know what? That's like a 30 centimetre one. That's another 600 grams. Let's throw him in the little side. 29 and a half. 20 minutes, 600. 29 to the tip. Five. Pow. Never in doubt. Were you getting nervous then? Winding in, don't fall off. Oh, let's put him in. You could tell he was going to eat it because it sunk to the bottom. I twitched it and he'd come after it like this, and he's like tick, tick, and he was like, he finally ate it. You just got to find the stupid ones. All right. Number 5. 6. What's that? Oh, I was leading just before that, but that puts me a bit clear. But you never know. It's all estimate, you know. Put it this way: I don't want to leave here because I'm getting flogged by everyone else. So that'll put it on the estimator. Cromo's got 12 kilos. I'll have 12.9 now. And he has to upgrade, but he's got a 200 grammer in there, so I reckon that's dreaming. He's just got to catch another kilo fish and he'll be ahead again. So let's try and throw that little one out. Put another big unit in there. I don't know how 16-year-olds celebrate nowadays, but that'll do me. A 1.4 or 1.3, an 800, a 700, and a 600. And come 3 fish on the screen. Oh, I was spooked by that. One wasn't, 2 were spooked, one's curious. Whew. 12:30 that last fish. 5 fish, 5 hours. Right on pace. All right, whole mountain of fish ahead of us. Oh, come on. 2 followed it out. It's a little snag over there. I think definitely the fish are pushed out of that shallow creek now the tide's out and they're just sitting in the mouth of it here. I'll tell you what though, I've never seen so many fish as afraid of one little prawn. Prawn goes past them, they're like, ah! Like, dude, you can eat it. Why are you afraid of it? Same with barra fishing. We'll have a barra that's this big and it'll see a lure that big, it'll go up to it, then it'll just spook. It's like, come on, dude. You're 1,000 times the weight of it. Man, there's some fish around that lure now. I don't know if this thing is overheating yet. No, it hasn't overheated yet. It does overheat when it gets too hot. It's probably only like 22 degrees. It overheats when it gets to like 30 degrees. I can see that snag pile just ahead of us here. That wind changes direction all the time, eh? It was blowing from this way before, and it's blowing that way. I'm not complaining. I reckon they got the ability to be scared in all conditions. Oh, one turned on it then. Eat it. Oh, come on, come back. Come back. I think that big one was up in here. Yeah, let's turn around and just do that corner. No, you know what? I'm going to keep working out. I think I've mudded it up once you go through it. All right, time for a scoreboard check. Estimated 12.9. Promo on 12. Mario on 11.1. He's got 4 fish. Scotty Seclunda's got the biggest bag today. He's got 5.4 kegs today. He's 10 point something. And then Joel McKenzie in 5th at the moment. Oh, there's some fish out there again. This is where they're all stacking. This little part here and that part at the other end. I reckon maybe. Well, they're definitely fat enough to spawn. They're all pre-spawned fish. I thought they spawned right up in the freshwater parts of the rivers. Up the Snowy. Maybe they spawn in both places. Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted to get to that creek at the top of Lake Coringal. That little one. All right. I'm just gonna put the live sonar back in because it's insane the number of fish there again. And again, still after all this time, don't know whether they're bream or not. I don't think they are. Let's put that in. Let's go. That. Tell me there's not a ridiculous amount of fish there. It's just any direction you want to throw. Just throw there. Come on, he's coming back to it. Come back. You know you want it. He's looking at it. Come on. Can you hear the boat? I can't see the boat. But when it's a real big high water, you can see the boats on the other side. Yeah. Yeah. It's super low. Man, there is a mess of fish in here. Let's try BREAM. I'm going to try my little flick bait. A little flicky. Thread that up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to throw it into the wind. I might have to come with the wind to throw it. All right. What is my little flick boat here? Another one out. I'm not talking about the dial flick. I'm talking about an old school squidgy flick boat. This was taught to me how to catch the spawning fish. Let's get them. Where did that bag go? All this junk. The secret bag. So just a hook. It's like a jig head hook. Yeah. This is a little VMC one. Yeah. No, it's like a jig head with no lead on it. And the bait is one of these old gold flick baits. They stopped making them years ago, but I found a stash of them, so I just rig them up. No, it's similar to that. This has got an open hook in it. That one was weedless, yes. So that's a little finesse bait that we use for them. 100%. I didn't work out how to catch him. Chris Wright from Marimbula taught me this. Then you cover them with S-Factor, and then you put S-Factor on your line so that the line sort of half floats on the water too. And so when you're up the little creeks and you can see them, this is what you throw in front so it doesn't sink below them. But I reckon I'm going to have to go into the wind and then come back down into the wind. Cast it with the wind because it's too hard to throw into the wind, maybe. A little bit of S-Factor on it. And I'll swap the line to right. Let's see if I can throw it far enough into the wind. Oh, there's some fish out there still. I don't think it's going to be far enough. It needs to be re-glued, that tip. No, not going to be able to throw it into the... All right, I'll save that for when we're coming downwind. Back to the prawn. Because you can punch that into the wind a long way. All right. All right, 1 hour to go. Well, you know what we should do? Let's go on the peaky motor. We'll go up that end. We're going to come back down with the wind. That's the easiest thing to do. Yeah, there is a ridiculous amount of fish there, eh? Yeah. Got to go all the way out there to catch them. Oh, Cromo's got an upgrade. She's close now. 12.84, 12.9 on the estimator. That's close. Let's just catch another upgrade this roll down. Yeah. He got rid of that 200 gram one, see? Yeah. That is super close. Hopefully it's overestimated and it's got less than what you reckon. Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating. Who knows? Well, only way you find out, put them on the scales. Okay. We've just under 100 people watching on the live stream too. So if you want to do a shout out, get in front and get on there. Nah, I'm good. Okay, there's a couple of snag poles up there. Come on, mate. Are you following me? Eat it. Couple of fish on the far side of that shite cast. So an update for the live viewers, I have 5 for about 4.8, I reckon. Give or take, could be lighter, could be heavier. The estimated scoreboard's got Cromwell and I within 100 grams of each other at the moment, so that's interesting. Nice just to get to another 1.5 kegger. I would actually find that more interesting. $53 minutes left. Okay. The main fish were just out here last time. Let's have a look and see if we can find them again. Come on, mate, come and eat it. Looking at it. Oh, turned away. Come back. He's coming back. Just chomp it, mate. Chomp it. You did look at it. Normally when they look at it, they have a go. Yeah, it's a good one. I don't know how it survived this long. It's been busted ass so many times. It's funny how the perch stop biting after the morning, eh? You get them in the morning and then they just like, nah, not eating anymore. Or they might move out of here, I don't know. Comes the fish looking at it. You gonna eat it, mate? Come on, eat it. Eat it. Nope. That one's a weed bank, not a snag. Come on, boys, eat it. Who wants it? All right, we have to head up and back through those fish at the end. There's not many in the middle as usual. I'm going to go over this side. Go up this side this time rather than that side. See what we can see. We'll time it pretty well. End up down at that spot at the last bit. A plan. I landed in front of that fish and he just went around it and kept going. So update for the live viewers. Got 42 minutes left to fish. And how close is this? The estimated scoreboards at the moment. I've got 12.905. Cromo's got 12.89, so 15 grams basically separating the two. Mario's got his 5 now for 4.5, but he's 12.1, so he's about 700 grams behind. Scotty Secluna's had a great day. He's got 5.4 kilos. He's in fourth, and Joel McKenzie's got 2 fish in fifth. So literally, it's going to come down to the scales to see what's going to happen. There's going to be no clear winner when we hit the ramp, that's for sure. Weigh-ins at 2 o'clock on abt.org.au. But we still have half an hour to go. I've got a 600 grammer in there. If I can upgrade him with another 1.4, I can sort of shut the gate. But to be honest, I was pretty happy to get the last 1.4. I was pretty happy with that one. I was actually just happy to get 5 fish today. First time I've ever caught a limit at Marlo. My technique today has been exactly the same as every day of this Victorian tour. Throwing the hybrid shrimps on straight through fluorocarbon, been finding the concentrations of fish on the live sonar. Today's perspective mainly. BREAM River was perspective and forward, and even back in the Vic Open, I was sort of refining my techniques there. Came sort of last at that event. Eat it. I was one looking at it. Eat it. Eat it. Got him. Oh, is that a perch coming at me? Oh, I think it was a perch. It looked like a perch. And it was running real fast. It wasn't shaking its head. So interesting though. Yeah, it was broom get it and just shake, 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 shake. So I'm saying that's a perch, but still would have liked to have made that decision at the boat. And that's the first fish that's fallen off today. So looks pretty good. A lot of fish coming down here. Eat it. Giving it a solid ignore. That was a tailor or something. You can just feel it. Fish at 12:05 there, heading upstream. One 30. Half an hour left. I'm just going to do this little corner here. Actually, we've got to take 10 minutes to get out of here. 20 minutes left. Official. Alright, big pile of fish at 10 o'clock there. One looking at, oh, that looked away. One of you beat it. That one looked away, that one looked away. I found it, was in there. Yeah. So I've got two now. Keep moving.